Hey everyone, welcome to Tuesday's stream. We are back on the Microsoft Flight Simulators once again, 1 p.m. every day. And today we are actually going to be doing an aircraft I haven't done before, which is the 747. I know this is a stock 747. I actually have downloaded Salty's mod. I need to put that link in the description, but what it does is the model for the 747, like, this looks great. Like, this is fine. The problem is 90% of these buttons don't even work. Like, you can't press them. None of this works down here. I mean, you're lucky to find a button that doesn't say inoperable or, like, have a little thing on it. So, what their Salty mod is doing is they're actually just leaving the airframe completely alone, and they're just going to be redoing the interior of the 747. Today our route is from DFW to JFK. It's about 2 hours 40 minutes of flight time. It's probably going to be closer to 3. So I'm going to get this thing booted up pretty quick. I don't want to sit around on the runway. And let's see if I can get this started. I watched a guide last night on how to start this, and that's kind of been all I have to get going. Okay, that's on. Let's get our beacon. So let's turn that on. Let's just turn all the lights on. Not gonna mess with it. Just turn the taxi light on for now. Okay. Ooh. There we go. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else I needed to do before we start getting this. So here's our flight plan. We used some brief to get to it. I'm actually going to leave y'all in the main screen, and I'll be the one that sees it. Let's see. We're departing to the north, I think, today. Off of 36 right. If they don't tell me the right thing, I'm just going to cancel ATC and fly it by myself. Yeah, I'm just going to fly by myself. I don't need ATC. Let's just acknowledge that.
Taxiing hold short runway 18 left using taxiway Golf Whiskey Foxtrot United 118 heavy.
Let's see, actually, if we can just restart this so I don't have to sit there and listen to ATC, because I can't stand the ATC anymore. It's just terrible. Okay, we're going to be cruising at 390 today. I'll bring you into the second screen while we're doing this. Cruising at 390. Get out of here, ATC. We're not even going to use you. Bye. Okay, let's get that to full screen because we can. Okay. Let's go back and do what we just did, because it took like 2 seconds. The only thing that I haven't found yet is the seatbelt light on this thing, so I'm going to have to Google that when we're powering up. Let's see, this should take a while to align here. Oh, I didn't align, that's why it's not doing that. So we got to go to align, and then to nav. There you go, 6 minutes. Okay. So the first thing you can do in this is do the Salty menu, which does the updates. Let's see, instant align, update, it's aligned. This is basically the mod menu. So we're using Microsoft Flight Simulator for our data. We've got our stuff punched in here. Let's see, I think we're in pounds. Yep, so that's just the mod menu. All right, let's get into the FMC here. Okay, so let's see, we are at Kdfw. Actually, let's get our fuel correct before we start calculating stuff. So this thing's big. Total fuel, let's see, we've got 0 extra fuel, takeoff fuel. So we got 78,800 pounds of fuel on board today. And we are way over that right now. It's not the longest flight in the world for a 747. So we'll just do 80,000 pounds. And as far as passengers go, we've got 291 passengers. And our payload should be 66,000, which we're over, so we'll go down just a little bit on this. And we'll add, let's say, okay, so we'll bring it down to center here. And we'll add, what did I say, 66, so I'll add 3,000 pounds to this, so that should be 9,000. 66,250 is close enough. Fuel 78,800 pounds, which we're at 80,000. So we want to program a little bit of redundancy, but there we go. So, okay, get out of here, please. Thank you. Our position is here. Boom. Don't need to do that. Our origin again is Kdfw. Hey, Ian. Glad you're back. I did not get my new throttle yet. It's still on the truck. So I'm assuming it should be here within the next couple hours. So we might... This is a 3-hour flight, so we might be completing this flight with the old stick, or the old throttle, and then doing the new throttle tomorrow. But that's fine. Okay, our reserves, we've got 2,000. Our cost index... 213. Pretty costly flight because it's not a very short flight. Cruise altitude again is 390. 390 cruise altitude. Okay, we'll do a thrust limitation of 10%. Take off. Flaps will be 5. Invalid entry. Valid entry, hello? Can we do 10 on the flaps? Can we do 0.5 on the flaps? Invalid entry. Can't do 5 on the flaps. Interesting. Alright, so V1, our V2 rotate speed. Our VR, I mean, is 133. So there's our thrust limiter. Okay, let's go to departures and arrivals here. Here is our routing. We are off of 36 right. Hello. Via the ZAC 3. I think that's our star. Transition to basket. We'll execute that. Go again to departures and arrivals. We'll go back to our index and we'll do our arrival into JFK, which is on 31 left. Boom. I said 31 left, okay. And that is via the Lindy 6 SID, which is here. Transition from, let's see, is it LVZ, DPK, so none of those. Okay, we'll route that in there. Okay, so let's go to our route itself. So we can request it from SimBrief. Let's see if that works. Let's load it on pilot ID. Oh, well. Okay, so we got to do this manually here. Actually, no, we need to do our legs. Okay. Let's see. What is my SimBrief name? Did I type that in wrong? How did yesterday's second landing go? It was very rough. If you want to watch the replay, you can skip to the end. We put it down and almost broke the landing gear because I wasn't really paying attention. So we're getting better, but it's not good. Let's see. Menu. Blah, blah, blah. that's right. Oh well. Who cares? Alright, so we need to go to our legs page here. So what is this looking like right now? Because it's probably all sorts of goofy. What in the world? Runway 36 right up to, let's see here. Let's look at our departure page. Okay, so we're going off 36 right. So we should be going up to Cousin, then Fezder, which we are. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Legs. Cousin, Fezder, then Zerlu to Sweda, to Zach to Basket. To Zach to Basket. That's where we end right now. Okay, so we got a discontinuity, obviously. We need to put in our legs from SimBrief. So we are, let's see here. I can't remember how to do this. To LIT, can I do that this way? Nope. This thing's frustrating. The speed breaks in the way. Delete the discontinuity. Execute it. Okay, we need to get our stuff punching in here. Oh man, how did I do this? How did I do this last night? Shoot. So after basket, we need to go direct to lit. That's what it is. I'd put all this in backwards. Man, I literally just watched a video on this last night on how to do it. Which one was it? This one.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Start with Lima 6. Isn't a transition for this because it is already built into the flight plan. So it is actually part of the SID itself, and there's only one option for an exit transition. So that's why there's nothing here. Runway 26 left is what we're going to be using today.
I'm probably just missing
and
one
we're
button,
hit
right?
Execute. Once we've hit execute, we're going to switch over to route again. And now we're going to move over to the next page. First thing, Vias. Basically,
that's right. Okie dokie, we got it. So direct to Zach's ILS. Okay, so what am I doing here? From Zach 3, we transition to, hold on, basket, SKAT. What's the problem? The problem is I suck at programming these things. That's the problem. That is the problem. Because let's see our legs page. We go to basket. I think we need to delete our arrival. Pretty sure is what I need to do. I think we need to delete our arrival. Come on, let me hit the delete key. Okay, so now if I go to the, let's see here. Where was I just at? Here we go. Zach 3 to basket. Okay. I got it figured out now. Basket to lit direct. It's probably going to have us choose one to pick. Come on, buddy. Yeah, no, that one. Direct to J131. Oh, wait, no. Let's see here. We'll do J131 to PVX. Should be our next. PVX, I think is what it is. Oh, no, that's PXV. PXV. From PXV, we go direct to rod. Let's see, ROD. There we go. From rod, we go direct to Klein. KLYNE. And from Klein, we take the Q29, Q29 airway to get to JHW. From JHW, we take the J70 airway. This is a lot of routing. To the LVZ. To LVZ. So we will execute that. Activate. There we go. Alright, let's go back to our departures and arrivals. Let's go to our arrivals again, and we're going to do 31 left again. On the Lindy 6 approach. We're going to execute that. Now if I go to legs, you're going to see the magic here. Because, okay, here's our start. Cousin Fazier. Let's zoom this way out so you can see. This is the route we're going to take. Now we're getting into not DFW. So this is our arrival point. This is our SID. JHW. We're looking for Geno, Hardy. Let's see. I think we just hit it. Oh, see, there's a discontinuity here. I wonder if that'll fix itself. Hold on, let me look and make sure that that's... Yeah, let's delete that. Delete. Thank you. Execute that. Get back out of here. Step. Maggio, LVZ, Geno, Harvey, STW to Lendy, and then from Lendy we're into our approach, which goes around the back side of the airport because we're landing on LGA. Let's see, into Zax, which is our arrival, meals, and then we're on the ground. Cool. Thanks for bearing with me throughout all of that. But now we can actually start the plane. Isn't that great? Let's do our, let's see, so we're taking off on 36, what did I say, 36 left or 36 right? Let's see, we were taking off 36 right here, so we'll actually go to progress here. Okay, so 36 right means we need to boot up the APU now. We'll turn on our APU generators. No, I won't. How do I do this again? APU on, then to start, then back. We'll turn on, come on, I need our generators to start. That's the engine bleed. APU bleed on. Inoperative. Cool. Okay, let's see. Oh man, just forgot like one step.
Rotate back to the on position. Now, the drag here is that we can come down here, and from the eCam display control panel, you can select engine, or stat, excuse me. And from stat, you can see we have an APU line that should be reading the APU performance. You know, as the APU starts to warm up, it has its own N1 and N2 compressors. As the N1 and N2 compressors, we should see exhaust temperature rising, oil quantity, etc. Unfortunately, as you can see, it's not modeled. So what you're going to be looking for to let you know that the APU is up and running is this right here. It takes about 20-25 seconds-ish, you know, so it's still not bad, but just was letting you guys know that.
Now we turn on the APU gens.
Hopefully one day this will actually be modeled, and this is also in the
gens,
guide as well, reminding you of that to at least check it with each new release of the versions. All right, so the APU is now on and running. And at this point, oh, yep, that's where I walked through everything. Cool. So we're going to come up top, and we're now going to bring up our APU generators. And with that, we can turn external power off. And normally at this point, as we're beginning to push back and getting ready for engine start, we would be shutting the PACX down. Unfortunately, as you can see, it's not modeled, but I do have it in the guide, as hopefully this is something that will come up because I think it's a big one and it's kind of fun turning things on and off. I don't know why it just is. All right. So let's go ahead and get the pushback rolling.
We've got that.
All right, so just to be clear, there isn't any pushback construction in the guide. And the
Brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. Kjfk anti-passing is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
Parking brake set. Lifting the aircraft.
Okay.
You will start in the sequence.
So for engine push or for engine start now, what we're going to do is first start with 3 and 4. We're going to turn the engine bleeds on. This provides bleed pressure from the...
Okay, I think I remember how to do it from here on out. I think I remember.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push. Parking brakes set.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Alright, 1, 2 on those. We'll do 3 and 4. We'll
You will
start
start in
them.
the sequence.
And we're looking for, I think, 20% or 10% on these. Once we hit that, we can go down here and turn on our fuel pumps. I'm just going to wait for those to spool up. Alright, it's wanting me to turn on our heat. We don't need that, but whatever. We'll turn it on. We definitely don't need the anti-ice. Okay. Let's see where we're at with our engines. Almost there. So let's get our big old plane turned here. Alright. Engines 3 and 4 started. Let's get 1 and 2 going.
Parking brake set.
Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft.
Thank you.
Ground. Startup is complete. You may disconnect.
Roger. Good engine start. Clear to disconnect. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Holding position waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
And goodbye. Okay, we're almost to 60% on our N1, and once we do that, we can throttle up and get going. Let me actually look while I'm waiting where the heck the where the heck the freaking seatbelt button is. Center console. Okay. That's the weather radar. Not up there. Oh man. Left wing. See power. Let's just get taxiing while we do this. Lower pedestal aft of the throttle quadrant. Well, that's not very helpful. Control +7 on the keyboard. Is that really it? Like it. There should be a flipping switch like on an A320. VFR frequency. Have you programmed the MCP? Yep, I just did. Now we're looking to figure out how the heck to turn on the seatbelt sign. Cabin chimes. There it is. Auto. Alright, we're dumb. It's fine. Okay, let's actually set our baro here. In inches. Our decision height source is going to be the barometric pressure, I think. It should be 1000s. I think I might be going the wrong way. Hold on. I think I'm pretty sure I'm going the wrong way. Yep, we are. I'm going to turn this big old thing around now. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We shall survive. Yes, Corva, you can laugh. I understand that this was the stupidest thing. I don't understand how I did that. I was not paying attention to which direction I was taking off, which was north, which means we got to go to the south end of the airport. So we shall get there. Nice tea up here. Alright, let's program our autopilot while we're touring around here. Okay, so any speed restrictions out. So we've got a 240 knot speed restriction on our map here, which means we need to stay under let's do 235. And let's see, our runway heading, let's set this, is 356. So that'll be fun to set. Oh man, this takes a while. 356, and our altitude at climb, we're gonna go to 5,000 initially. Oh crap. At least get some weather here.
DFW Airport information, Whiskey 2200 Zulu. Wind 267 at 7. Visibility, niner. Sky condition, few clouds at 1,900.
2996. 2992.
Feet, ceiling 13,200 feet, broken. Temperature, 15. Dew point, 13. Altimeter 29.902. ILS runway tree flight.
Okay, let's get rid of that. Alright, so 2992 is correct. Actually, I don't think our weather is live. That might be the issue. It needs to be live weather real time. We need to reset that. We're still 2992. Looks like it. Okay, we're lining up on 36 here. How's the vacation? It's okay for now. What do you mean it's okay for now? It's in Africa, ma'am. That sounds awesome. I would not be saying it's okay unless you got mauled by a lion. Let's get on to our runway here. Okay. Parking brake set. Let's get up to flaps 10 here. Flaps 10. Landing lights should all come on. Okay, we should be set. Let's arm flight director, auto throttle. Flight director is on. Okay, let's get. I think we should be good to go here. I think our flaps are out. So, what does it say here? Does it say flaps 10? Yes, it does. All right, let's throttle up to about 50% here. And 100%. Let's get going. One rotates. Let's get her off the ground. Come on. All right, landing gear up. Keep it at 15-degree climb. Get rid of some flaps. Alright, we got flaps up. Okay, we are climbing and climbing here. Alright, we're through 3,000 feet. Let's start leveling off. Whoa, that's the wrong way to press that. Start leveling off here. Well, we've got managed speed. You need to be way higher. You need to be at 240. And let's do that. Arm autopilots to 5,000 feet. Okay. We got managed speed now. So let's see here. And make sure we don't go above 250. All right, we are away. Once we get to the cousin waypoint, let's see, yep, once we get to here. What are we beeping about? Quit your beeping. Quit your beeping. Okay. We'll turn out here. Look at that beast. The queen of the skies. Let's see. Go back to Navigraph. Alright, once we get through Cousin, we're going to go up to 7,000 feet. So let's do that now. 7,000 feet, please. And execute. And we should be able to turn off our speed restrictions. We are all over the frickin' place right now on this plane. Not the smoothest experience, I'm sure, but it's alright. And once we're through Fezder, I'm pretty sure we have an unrestricted ceiling, so then we will climb all the way up to our cruising altitude, which was... what was that? 390. Okay. We're on the way to Zooler. Is there... So we up to 390. Come on. I do appreciate the Airbus having two knobs to help move, because this is kind of ridiculous. There we go. 390. Click it. We're good to go. Oh, crap. We forgot to turn off the frickin' APU, didn't we? Rip. Ha! Hey, you're not supposed to do that. I love this cockpit. It's so massive because they didn't really. I think it's interesting. They took out the navigator seat after the 300 series or the 200. I can't remember for 747s, but they left the space in. So you've got 2 jump seats and like all of this room. There's like, pretty sure there's like a bar back here. Not like a bar, but like pretty sure there's like a kitchen kind of up here, so they don't have to go in and out of the cockpit all the time, which I think is wild. And I'm pretty sure there's a bathroom in here. It's just cool. It's just crazy that it's crazy what people can build. That's what I would say. All right, so what is it estimating our time of arrival to be? So it estimates a JFK arrival at 22:20, and right now that's Zulu time. And right now it's 18:40. So that's about 2 hours and 40 minutes in the air, which is about what we expected. So buckle up. It's going to be a long stream, a long flight. I mean. We will get some good views going. Let me answer a couple emails real quick so I can actually do my real job here. Just our name servers and emails. Let's go. Turn off RTO and lights. No, I didn't. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's like the one thing I always forget to do. We'll get our strobe and our window lights and our off. Thank you, Ian. Always looking out. Check up on our fuel and stuff. Wrong one. There's that. Let's look at our fuel, please. Thank you. I'll do this way. Okay, lots of fuel left. Still very light on a 747. This is probably something they would never fly in a 747. because the cost of flying it is way too high for the route. But that's fine. We're gonna have a slight tailwind, so it looks like we're gonna be doing, you know, close to 500 over the ground here. So that'll be fun. I wish there was a way to walk around the interior of the plane while you're flying, just to like explore it. I guess we could look at some videos. Once we get to cruise, I'll flip over to the other screen and we can watch some videos of some. I watched a whole 747 documentary last night. It was like 2 hours on YouTube. It was super cool. Big fan. Okay. Wish this worked. I mean, it's even got the option to click on it. Like my little cursor changes to a finger and I can't click on it. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Parking brake works. So, that's all I got. Let's see, let's pull this up. Sorry about that. That is my company stuff. Sure. Close. Agree. Okay, I'm gonna have to switch the screen off because I can't get this thing off of my freaking. There we go. Never mind. There we go. What do you do for a living? I do marketing for a construction and oil field company out of Odessa, Texas. I live in Dallas. My company is in Odessa, which is super in the middle of nowhere. It's almost almost New Mexico. It's way out there. So, a lot of my job is putting out fires and automating things. So I kind of every morning from about 8 o'clock until probably like 12:30, I will do my job and set everything up for the week and hit run. And then the rest of the day is pretty much just answering emails, answering phone calls, and that's kind of it. So I got a lot of free time on my hand. Sometimes my job gets really busy. So if that happens, I might miss a couple streams every once in a while. I don't predict that happening anytime soon, but there have been days where I haven't been able to stream because I've been tied down. But that job gives me the ability to do this, which is what I'm grateful for. Some planes around. Actually, let's pull up. Let's see. Let's get our Navigraph going here, so we can see where the hell I am. Let's get out of that. Okay, so right now, let's see if I can do a world map view. There we go. Yeah, right now we are on our way to Texarkana. So we should. Let's see. Oh crap. Yes. Okay, there's the map. Yep, we're still in Texas. There we go. Throttle down because we just reached cruise. Let's see. We just reached cruising altitude of 39,000 feet in the air. So let's flip our seatbelt sign off and let everybody go party. While that's happening, let's go to the second screen. Let's go over to the YouTubes. And we can watch some 747. I'm trying to find a tour that somebody goes all the way through an original 747. Not this one because that was the test one. But like, you know, back when it originally launched, the upper deck was just a lounge. There weren't even seats up there. And then there was a galley in the cargo hold. So you would actually have a 3-story aircraft, technically. See, that's the original. I watched that last night. Here we go, a classic
Hello,
200.
and behind me is a retired Qantas Boeing 747.
Actually purchased the first 100 series, waiting instead for the 200, which you can see in front of you.
Hold on, I have a work call.
Maximum takeoff weight and range. Most, including this one, also came with a longer upper deck with 10 windows, although it was...
Hey, man.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. What are we doing here? I'm so confused.
So under your, are you at your computer right now?
Yeah, I'm sitting on the screen for GoDaddy.
Okay. So under there, let's see here. Is there an option like a domain control center?
Yeah, but I don't have any.
Domain settings?
I've got no domains though, so I can't really see. I've got, yeah, like I'm on domain manager or whatever. And if I click on domains, like nothing pops up. It says no domains found.
Give me 1 second here. So, just a quick question for you. For the domain transfer itself, when they send it, they'll send like a authorization to approve the transfer. Do you want all that to go through you?
Yeah, if I can.
Okay.
Whoa. That was crazy.
Like, so it'll go to like the bfoster@alphaomegan2.com.
Yeah, that's what I created the domain, the GoDaddy account to as well.
Okay. Alrighty, some of these GoDaddies are funky. Like sometimes it'll have it where you can like search domain, or like allow you to update your name servers for like an incoming transfer. I'm not sure how that works on the back end, but yeah, no, typically it's like you go into like the domain settings and then it's like manage DNS something settings, and then you can update those name servers for the incoming domain.
Yeah, I think because I can't even do anything with that domain until you start the transfer, I guess.
Well, like yeah, like, but there's usually like you can update name servers. It's like a name server option where you can like just set your for like whatever domains are on your GoDaddy account, you can set like the name servers for.
Yeah.
And so that's usually where you would put that in at the Andy and Amanda. Let me see here. Let me check with the IT to see if something has changed in the process. Because otherwise, I'll just push forward, have them send you the authorization. So to get that authorization, you can update those name servers.
Okay.
So yeah, let me check with them, and then yeah, I'll let you know either way what I find out on there.
Okay. Yeah, just tell me what to do and I'll do it. Let me know.
Okay, we'll do for sure.
All right. Thanks, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye.
Yeah, bye.
Wasn't until the Dash 300 series arrived that the upper deck grew even longer and got its own emergency escape slide. Let's start with the exterior of this aircraft. Passenger transport was meant to go supersonic with the likes of Concorde and Boeing's own 2707 project. It was expected that the 747 would be sold primarily as a freighter, so by having the flight deck upstairs, the whole nose would actually open up, allowing easy access to freight. If you look closely to where I'm pointing, you can actually see the line where the nose panel would open up, similar to a C5 Galaxy or Antonov 124. These two prongs you see here are pitot tubes and measure airspeed, and there's another two on the other side just in case one is faulty. Behind that is the angle of attack monitor, which would alert the crew craft to fly even further. Now let's head inside this beauty and check out a few spots you've probably never seen before. We'll go upstairs and check out the flight deck shortly, but first let's climb down into the main equipment center via the forward business class cabin. This is the brainstem of the 747, where the automated action all takes place. There's flight management computers, autopilot, pressurization, communication controls, anti-icing, etc. all down here. Now down here in the center, we have the inertial navigation systems. Well, there's three in fact, which work together to improve reliability. They tell the aircraft where they are in the world using accelerometers, gyroscopes, and other sensors, including the DME that you saw earlier. Remember, this was before GPS. The crews would enter the latitude and longitude of where they were, and then where they wanted to go, and then this would work out how to get there. Let's continue on and have a look at the forward cargo hold. See this orange tube on the wall? That's the cabin air pressure lines, and the circular things are the pressure relief valves that you saw earlier from the outside.
Sorry, I thought I unmuted my mic. Thank you.
And on the opposite side are these green oxygen cylinders. The two larger ones...
What I was saying is that down here, he's probably going to talk about it in a second. Down here, there was a galley and like a kitchen area in the cargo hold, so they would sacrifice cargo space for having a kitchen on board.
8 lined up for the passengers. You may recall cylinder number 4 exploding on QF30, which was a 747 flying over the Philippines. Cabin pressure was lost, they descended quickly to 10,000 feet so they could breathe normally again and diverted to Manila without injury. Let's head back upstairs, but quickly, just on the other side of the ladder is this red handle, which lowers the forward landing gear manually if there is a hydraulics failure.
That would be fun.
Here we are standing in the nose of the aircraft, and what's unique to the 747 is that the first row is actually sitting forward of the flight deck. In fact, the pilots are sitting above row 3, and looking up you can see the cables that physically connect between their controls and continue inside the roof all the way back to the wing and tail. It's incredible to think that these little cables, albeit with a lot of redundancy built in, control every movement this massive aircraft makes.
That is
Let's
wild.
head up this famous spiral staircase. Initially this area upstairs was used as a lounge where first class passengers would get sloshed at Qantas's expense and then provide entertainment for the crew as they attempted to descend the stairs for a nap. Later on, the bean counters overruled this and introduced more seats. In later -400 and -8 models, this upper deck grew considerably and they got their own escape slide. Let's head forward and check out the flight deck. The captain sits on the left, first officer on the right, and behind them is the flight engineer.
I wish they had this model in... See, yeah, this is what I was talking about with the flight engineer. Position being gone, but they kept the space.
Model that arrived in 1988. Now this is something special, being able to move the 4 throttles forward in a real Boeing 747. Unfortunately, you may have seen earlier that engine number 3 was in reverse thrust, so it was a bit clunky, although I still did manage to imagine views like this when I was spooling up.
Oh, look at the windshield, it's all cracked. Man, dude, I'm so mad that I'll never get to fly on the 747. The one time that I flew international over to Europe was on a 787 MAX. Or no, it was a 787. It wasn't a MAX because those things all exploded. Yeah, I just flew on a 787 and I was really bummed because when I initially booked the flight, it was all the way from DFW to London, which is like a crazy like 12-hour flight, and I booked it, and it was scheduled to be on a 747, which was an American flight, and last second they changed it to a 787 because they didn't have enough people that booked the flight. I was so mad.
In stark contrast to this -400 model that you see now, which I filmed without image stabilization at Haas in Wollongong a few years ago. Now back in the -200, you'll notice that there's a single electronic screen, which is TCAS, which is the traffic collision avoidance system you may recall from underneath the aircraft. It's also shared with the VSI, vertical speed indicator, which tells you the rate of climb and descent. Coming up is my guide Tom explaining some of these gauges.
We know what the gauges do.
In fact, you come out of a constant speed aeroplane like the Cessna.
How they selected the movie, but whatever it was, you had to watch it. We'll continue on into economy class, and my journey through the aircraft's pressurization system continues. You'll notice there are a few windows missing, as inside the wall there in the distance, you've got these pipes bringing up pressurized air up into this contraption above you. It's eventually released into the cabin and is expelled out the back by these 2 vents you saw earlier. The air is not recycled, and there's a complete changeover of all the air every 2.5 minutes. As we continue down the aisle, you have to remember that prior to this, every airliner, such as the 707 and Douglas DC-8, only had a single aisle. They could elongate them, but that just didn't create enough room, so widening them was the next step, and the 747 was the first wide-body airliner, as they became known as. And here we are at the back of the aircraft. I mentioned earlier about the colour of the black box, and well, here it is. It's actually 2 boxes, and they're both bright orange. On the right is the flight data recorder, and then on the left is the cockpit flight recorder. These other actual black coloured boxes and electronic equipment are involved with the rudder and auxiliary power unit. And leaving the plane via door 5 right, you get this iconic view of the 747
I wonder if they're going to show the...
and the flying kangaroo.
So I don't know if there's a crew rest area on the 747-200. Let's do a cutaway. Pretty sure that there was a crew rest area. Let's see if we can get into this. Nope. You gotta buy that, bruh. These are too small, I can't see. Here we go. So yeah, you'd have... Yeah, up here in a 747, 300, 400, 800, there's a crew rest area. So you actually would go all the way to the back of the plane, climb up the staircase, and you'd be on top of the back economy class, which is kind of wild. Hey, there we are. That's funny. If you search 747, you might see my stream right now. Let's see. We just watched that one. What is this guy talking about? He rented.
Here we go.
You have to come. There's a 747 SP flight ready today. So I just booked the flight Paris to Munich to Toronto on Lufthansa. Then I'm here today this morning. Oh, I do anything to catch a 747 SP in 2019. And this is a VIP one. Let's check it out, guys. Oh.
Look at that. It's like not even a plane, bro. What? This is like Air Force One. How long did I say the flight was going to be? It's going to be about 3 hours from takeoff to touchdown. Right now, see, it says should be 2112 or 2121 Zulu is when it's predicting us to be on the ground, and it's 19.9. So 2 hours and 10 minutes. It's probably going to be about 2.5 more hours until we're like sitting on the ground. Just because it's going to take a while to descend. If I flew at 500, 490 knots over the ground straight to JFK, it would be 2 hours, but it's going to be about 2.5. I know it's late over there, bro. If you want to go to sleep, you can. All the streams are recorded as they streamed, so that if you're watching it right now and you turn it off, and then tomorrow you pick it back up, it'll pick you right back up where you left off. All the streams are recorded live and uploaded live. What is this? Is that a toilet?
pre-activated. It was in storage for quite a number.
What is that mustache? What is that?
Months, weeks, and basically they had to go through and unpickle the motors, basically run up the motors. They had to check all the systems in the aircraft, from all the altimeters, the pitot-static system, down to the radios. Actually, all the radios were removed from the aircraft and put in storage, and then of course everything else went back in. So all
That guy is ridiculous. I completely agree, Corvo. I don't even understand the thought process behind that mustache.
now this aircraft is deemed airworthy, and it's going to make a ferry flight down to Volanta, Arizona for a scheduled C check, which is a normal process in the maintenance life of the aircraft.
This is the avionics bay.
Yeah, main equipment center.
Main equipment center. Wow. Is this where all the electronics? What kind of electronic this is?
There's radios.
Radios.
Radios and navigation aids, autopilot. IRSs.
So this is running all original equipment.
You have up here. You have weather radar.
Ah,
There.
it goes through the nose, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is,
Wow.
so it looks like they added insulation and stuff to, you know, modernize the aircraft, but that was original equipment that they showed on that. I thought he was about to just lock him down there. That would have been funny.
The battery's good, and he's writing the report.
It's right, of course. You battery.
I can't even imagine
It's not working.
the maintenance of a
So
747.
the word to prepare this airplane ready for this flight to Marana, near Phoenix in Arizona, and then the airplane will go in the hangar to do a C check, which is a heavy maintenance check. Thank you. Thank you for all the work. Thank you.
I really wonder, like, whose this was.
All doors closed. We're ready for depart. Arizona Marana. Let me go to the cockpit to sit down.
My name's Jeff, and this is Adam. Airplane is an old 747 SP. It's going to the desert for some maintenance. It's going to take us about 4 hours from Hamilton, Ontario, flying at 38,000 feet, Mach decimal 86 or 87. We have plenty of fuel on board, nobody else on board, so we're in a bit of a hurry to get home. We're going fast.
So it is shorter than the normal 747, but because it's shorter and because it doesn't carry as much weight, it does use the same engines, and it is a lot faster, especially in the climb. But once you get in the air, the speed is still the same with it and the longer 747.
You know, about 7.5 tons an hour up to about 13 tons an hour.
What is a 747 SP? That had to be a special order. Special performance, yeah. Shortened version. Designed for longer range. Compete with the DC-10. 75. 47 feet shorter than the shortest 747 variant. Main decks doors are reinforced for suit its lower capacity. Vertical and horizontal tailplane are larger. Wing slabs have been simplified. 276 passengers in 3 classes. Huh. So it's a 747 in height, but it's just shorter. Interesting choice. I feel like there's a lot of other planes you could get.
That's for all. Yeah,
All four engines, 13 tons per hour.
Yeah.
Okay, brake pressure. Arm check. Arm is good. Arm check. Right there. And start valve switch. Arm.
It's so weird to see dudes flying a plane in just like t-shirts.
Start number 4, please.
Like they look like grandpas that are gonna go fishing and they're gonna be flying like one of the biggest planes ever built. The crew sleeps. That's a good question. Pretty sure if you look at a new variant of the 747, so you can kind of see it back here. Let's see if I can pull this up bigger. So if you see back here, on top of the rear end of economy, there's like 8 bunks back here. So you would go, if you were, you know, a crew member, you know, they only have a certain amount of time before they have to take a rest. You know, that goes for pilots too. They would come all the way to the back of the plane and then climb up like a spiral staircase and hit these bunks up here. And the pilots themselves, like I was saying, due to modern aviation after 9/11, we had to have a lot more security on planes. They don't open the flight deck door after they close it. So what you've got is you'll usually have 2 pilots and then 2 reserve pilots. That's why there was those 2 jump seats. And then you'll have 2 beds up here. So after takeoff, you know, 2 of them would go hang out in their bed, maybe take a nap, whatever. And then they would switch with the main flight crew. So the auxiliary guys would, I mean, all you're doing is watching autopilot, but you got to have them up there in case something goes wrong. So they would sit here until landing or descent, and then they would flip back and forth, and they'd probably go sit in the jump seats again. So if you can see right here, those are your beds for the pilots. All the way back here is your bed for the crew. This is where you would go if you're a flight attendant. And this is a 800 series, 747-8, which is the plane that we're flying right now in Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Maximum.
Okay, sir, we got 3 and 4 started just fine. You're cleared to disconnect and just confirm there's no bypass pin installed.
About 70% usually.
M2, yeah, that's max.
You're done. I'm set. I got 42 PSI. We'll leave it there.
I think that's enough. Okay, sir, we got 4 good starts. You're cleared to disconnect, and have a nice day. Thanks for the help. Okay, watch yourself, please. Flight controls, left first.
Okay.
Watch yourself.
2 full up. 2 full down. Neutral.
So Charlie Hotel 06, 3036, and tower 1250. Clear, right?
Be fun to take a nap there. I agree. It looks cozy. Let me see. Actually, let's look up a video of that. Crew rest area, sleep quarters. Let's see. Secret bedroom on airplanes. So A380 will have one.
Has gone. She's probably on her control dressing compartment. Now, where are these crew compartments located? Now, this very much depends on the size of the airplane and airline. Some crew compartments are below the cabin floors or above the passenger seats on more modern jets, such as the Boeing Dreamliner. So, if we look at this picture of the Boeing 787, at the far end of the cabin, you can see
Same spot on a 787.
which gives space for 2 flight attendants or more, depending on the airline order. So the flight attendants use the very narrow staircase hidden behind the mysterious doors I mentioned earlier to climb into that compartment. At the front of the fuselage, just above the first class, you have another crew rest area for the pilots. How are these areas equipped? Well, don't expect a 5-star hotel room. They are comparable to Japanese sleeping pods or the one you see in Fifth Wheel.
That's a great movie.
They are pretty small but comfortable. They come with a decent bed, a few cushions, and a proper duvet. Curtains to get some privacy from other colleagues, a light for each compartment, which can be dimmed as shown by my dear colleague Alan Alexander, and you can also set your desired temperature. Very rarely, some of them come with the same entertainment system like TV, for instance, as the passengers have. Others come with emergency emergency equipment.
Pilot has to open the door. Not the door to the rest of the, let me see, let me pull that up. Where was I? Yeah, so not the door to the, so this is a 787. Here's the wall to the flight deck itself. Like I was saying that, so right back here, let's see if we can actually find it. So that's what's here, right there. I think is how I interpret that, because you come upstairs. Yeah, after, like in the original days of a 747, the pilots would actually come out and greet the passengers after they took off. But like, you know, post 9/11, you can't do that. I muted myself again? It says I'm unmuted. No, I'm not muted. I don't know if you did something, but didn't hear a thing. I don't know. My mic monitor says I'm not muted. Hold on, let me go check the front door. Yeah, Corvo heard it. I don't know, man. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Oh, we got it. We got the big boy. This thing is a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Do I have anything to cut this with? Let's just rip her open here, why not? Ah! You'll never believe. Oh, come on, man. Did not hear the cockpit explanation, but as soon as you minimized the screen, I started hearing it. Weird. I wonder if it, Oh, hold on. I think I know what the problem is. I bet you if I switch back to the main screen, it's going to be muted now. There, it's muted on the main screen, not on the secondary screen. Unboxing video. I could do it now, if you want me to. I don't know why not. Yeah, so let's do the cockpit explanation again. Basically, real quick, if you look at the little screen here, this is the door, which on the big screen is right here, behind this wall here. So you close that door on takeoff, it doesn't open until you land. And once you're in this flight deck area, you've got the actual flight deck, and then you've got two little bed apartment areas for the pilots to rest when they're not actually flying the plane. So inside of this big box is a box. It's craziness. Pure insanity. Oh. Oh my gosh, this thing fell apart. No wonder they boxed it up again. Alright. Inside of this box is... Come on. Another box. Boxes everywhere. That is the name of the game right now. Let's see if we can move this camera around here. Maybe we can get a better angle. Let's just throw it on this bed here. Okay. You get to see my messy guest bedroom. There we go. Inside that, another box. Exactly. Got boxes on boxes. So, I've got a good area to look at it here. Alright, there we go. Pretty nice big box here. I don't know, not much to say. It's actually really well packaged. It's like a slipcover, I think, so this just pops right off like that. And then there's all of your fun stuff on the back that you can do with it. And then we've got the actual honeycomb Bravo throttle quadrant with autopilot and annunciator panel, is what it says. So, yeah. This thing is really, really boxed up. All of that freaking cardboard that just gets to go into my local recycling bin. There we go. Okay. So first off, it looks like there's two smaller boxes inside of the bigger box. There's more smaller boxes right here. And these are probably, if I had to guess, these are probably going to be flight quadrant. Yep, there's our quadrant replacements for looks like regular flight, and these ones are probably the 747, 737. Yep, so there's 737, 747 throttle quadrant with reversers. Look at that. So you actually pull that in to do the reverser, which is awesome. Okay, so let's get rid of more trash. Wow, this thing's huge. Holy cow. I did not expect it to be this big. Probably made a mistake here. I don't know if I have enough room on my desk for all of this as it currently stands. Yes, so here we go. If you can see it. Let's see. So this is what we got. You've got your, so there's 6 kind of rubbery, these are little bendy stoppers that you put on top of the, if you don't want to use the throttle quadrant, if you don't want to do anything with it, you just pop that rubber stopper on there and it's like it doesn't exist. So yeah, there's all of these detents and flat markers and throttle markers and stuff. There's a wheel here to control your trim. So the big thing with this is that you can set it up for dual engine. Like here I could honestly set this up for an A320 if I wanted to. These buttons, these are all for, I can set these to do whatever I want. Usually these will be, you know, like nav lights, seatbelt light that I can never find. That stuff. You've got your warning lights here. Get rid of that. That was satisfying. So if we've got any kind of engine failure, low voltage, master warnings. I'm excited for the gear. That's going to be really nice. Instead of pressing a button, I actually have to flip a gear now. You've got your flaps up, flaps down. Over here, we'll probably use an actual thing for that. And then these are some soft buttons for our radio. And this one lets you control, let's see, you can do IS, CRS, heading, vertical speed, and altitude. You can control all of those autopilot functions with this, and you can also lock in your buttons here. So yeah, this thing is super nice. It has got some crazy quality to it. Like just, it's that smooth plastic, you know? This is super cool. So let's get into, here is our manuals, partner offers. I'm sure this is a bunch of coupons. Learn to fly like the pros. Explain 11, not a coupon for it. Together we fly, not a coupon. Yeah, that's just advertising. Okay, come over here. I'm assuming this is the base plate for our bad boy here. Let's look. Alright. Hold on. I won't pull that off yet. It's like a base plate thing. And what I'm assuming, might be wrong here, is this is what plugs into the bottom here and allows you to remove it if you've got it latched down somewhere. Let's see, there's more stuff in the box. Yeah, here's our clamps, which is what we're probably going to use. So these, I'm assuming, will go onto right here, it looks like. Maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out as I go here. There's probably a good instruction manual that I just received with this that we should read. So, in their box. Let's see, quick start guide. Select your mounting method. It's a suction panel pad. Or you screw it onto the base plate, which is what we're going to do. Okay, let's get that going first. So this, you screw in here, like such. Let's get these unscrewed actually. So it's got a bunch of different methods to actually connect this, it looks like. It looks like you can do these. It looks like you could physically screw it into a mount that you have, if you've got something you want to do that with. Let's see here. I'm assuming these just pop off when I'm done. No, they don't. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Step 1, select the mounting method. So that goes in like that. So these need to pop off, is what I'm saying. I feel like I'm about to break it if I do that. Goose, stop. Dog. This one pop off. It's really good for the price. It's, you know, it costs about as much as my throttle, but man, this is going to be nice. Let me look up a video here. Actually, let's see if anybody, let's see. Set up.
This is the installation about 3/4 inches deep. Threaded and 2 holes.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
Install the remaining threaded installing 4 screws. Is the exact.
I'm not doing that. That's kind of nice though. Here's an unboxing that's. Oh, yeah, this guy's great.
Can buy, loosens it, and then. Just the thing about this speed, cool. So, you know, it's maximum 6 centimeters, about 2.5 inches, is the most you're going to get. So you clamp that on, that gives you the stable platform that you need. You can optionally flick these things over to give it a little bit of a rake, but personally, I tend not to do that. But it is, you know, if you want to do it, you can do it. And then simplistically, what happens is we put that pin in the hole, and then we shove it back to sort of keep it in place. Now obviously if you then pull the whole thing forward as you will with your yoke, the only thing then stopping it...
Oh, that's what it's for. It's crazy, right? I don't think I'll get the Boeing yoke anytime soon because I've already got this one. And that's just a lot of money to spend on something that functionally is the same as what I already have. But I don't know. We might see in the future. Let's see. Let's pause this. I'm actually just going to do this while I'm freaking playing. Okay. Old Throttle Quadrant is out. Sorry about your friend. Hardly knew you. Just kidding. Actually knew you for way too long. Alright. We need to plug our throttle yoke main back in. It goes to the actual computer. Plug her back in. Okay. And we'll move this mat kind of like that. Here we go. I think we should put it... Oh. Goose, shut up. Oh my gosh. It's a freaking dog. Yeah, let's put it like right about there. Actually, watch me set this up now. Let's see. Try and get this over as far as I can. There's nothing under it, so it's going to be off on one side, it looks like. Let's try these. Okay. How do you feel about your new throttle? Well, I feel great. I haven't started it up yet. Once we get this thing actually installed, I'm going to feel even better. My wife is probably going to go, "What have you done?" I'm going to say, "Whatever, man." Okay, so that kind of just sits there. Don't really have to worry about it. Okay, so now, actually let's flip these. Don't need those. This goes on like this. It looks like. Where are you at? Okay. Okie dokie. It's just got a USB cord here. Goes right in the back. Let's plug her in. This cord is not very long. It's the only thing that I've noticed so far that I kind of don't enjoy is if you were gonna plug this thing in any distance away from your computer itself, you would probably need an extension cord for it. Okay, yeah. Okay. Alright, now let's get this thing set up in the 747 itself. Okay, let's just take those off for now. Come on. We'll put them back on as we need them. Excited for this. These things are cool. Here's one. So that goes where 2 goes. That's pretty easy to install. Just goes right on. Ooh, that feels good too. There's a lot of resistance to it, so like when you touch it, it actually takes a lot to move, which is perfect. Let's get these on here. And we're going to be doing all 6 right out the gate. Speed brake. And flap. Just like that. Oh, okay, maybe a little too hard to push. You know, wide camera angle. Yeah, I've been thinking about getting another cam that goes behind me so that you can see everything while I'm doing it, but obviously if I'm going to spend money, I'm going to spend money on this kind of stuff. It's a little more worth it for me. Alright, so there's our throttles. Turn the resistance down, it's moving the whole thing. Okay. We're plugged in, pretty sure. Let's customize it. Okay, let's... Oh, hold on. Let's rename it. There we go. Let's do the 747 Bravo. Okay, so power management, throttle. Okay, it's set up, sort of. Toggle throttle reverse thrust. There we go. I think is what we want to do. We want to do all of those. Dang it. I think I just froze the frickin' game. I hate it when it does this. There we go. So... hold on. Oh, that's really cool. So, here, I'll show you all this. So, right here, you can see we've got throttles. They go up and they go down, right? They stop right here. Unless... No, never mind. I thought it was cool. I thought it was being slick. Okay, they will try and stop you at the bottom. Right there. But if you're holding that, it's easier to go through it. There's a sticky detent at the bottom there. So that's kind of cool. It doesn't do what I thought it would do. It doesn't do what the TCA throttle quadrant does, where you have to pull the triggers to actually even get it to enable reverse thrust. But that's pretty cool. So actually, we don't even need that. Actually, we kind of do need those. So if we pull them all back, let me put them all forward again. That's how we do that. So throttle 2 decrease, we want to get rid of this. Throttle 2 axis. Alright, let's get everything assigned here. I'm sure this is what you wanted to watch, me just setting up a throttle, but... Yep, got it. Throttle 1 decrease, clear. Throttle 1 axis. There we go. So where is our throttle 3 and 4? Throttle 3 axis. Come on. I do not care that it's already in use. I will go see throttle 4 axis. Validate that. What coincidence to get the yeah, I know, right? It's kind of nice. So now let's go search by input and see what these are bound to. Propeller axis. Get out of here. We don't use this for propellers. Get out of here. Mixture? No. So you can set this thing up for a lot of different things here. Alright, so let's do our flaps here. Flaps. Phalps is not how you spell it. Flaps. So flaps axis. So we'll bind the flaps here. We'll do another thing too. Okay, got it. Alright, so our decrease flaps, we actually have a button for it, which is that one. And our increase flaps is going to be this one. Alright, now we got to go clear these. Flaps, mixture, get out of here with the mixture crap. I should have just done a completely blank one. That's easier. Okay, that's increased flaps. It's easy. So now we do spoiler. Hello. Spoiler. Spoilers access here. It's this one. Okay, that's easy. I wonder if there's so. I wonder if I can set this to arm the spoilers. Toggle arm spoilers. So if I put it down here like this, can I click it down and get a different input? So yeah, that's our spoiler axis. But if I click it down, it actually will. That's so cool. Oh, this is cool. Okay. So that's 0 spoilers, and then flip it all the way down. It'll still, that's the only thing. It'll automatically put the spoilers to max if I do it that way. Which is not what I want. This needs to be like this. Because this is 0. So we'll clear this. We'll just figure that out later. Okay, let's do that. Gear up, gear down. Let's gear up. What about gear down? Gear down it is. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Apply and save, go back, zoom. Okay, those are backwards. Oh, that's fun. Throttle. Okay, so these throttle 4 and 3 are backwards. I think is how that was set up. Nope. 3 and 4 are now backwards. So those are right. 1 and 2 are wrong. Okay. 1 and 2 are wrong. So let's hammer that, and our auto throttle should be back on. Autopilot, please. Auto throttle should be on. Why are we losing speed though? Oh, because our freaking speed breaks out. That's wrong. That's backwards. Flight control surfaces, secondary, spoiler axis is wrong. Apply, back, back. So that's wrong. So flaps okay? Flaps is fine. Dude, we're good to go. I think we're good to go here. The only thing that stinks about some of these buttons here, see, so these aren't armed anymore. Why is our speed dropping though? So I should be able to move these around and not move them in the game right now, is the thing. So let's turn them off, disengage that, throttle all the way back, arm the throttle. There you go. Should do an override. Like, it should override my controller so that these move independently from what I've got input into the system here. Oh, sorry, because you're in the wrong screen. There we go. This is pretty cool. Cool. Yeah, the only thing that stinks is that these buttons that I was talking about for doing the... Those are bound to something. Hold on. I don't know what these are bound to, but they are bound to something. Oh, those are just lights. those are beacon lights. Yeah. Landing lights. Taxi lights. I think there's just going to be all-way lights. Yeah, nav lights. Strobes. Pedo. That's interesting. And then avionics. Okay, so that's your autopilot over there. Okay, let's go back. Zoom. Still doing it. It's not overriding my throttles. That's interesting. So let's see if we switch this to... Let's see if I can just like... No, I don't want to mess with the heading. Let's change our altitude around a little bit. Yep. Oh, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why did it do that? Will it move itself how like the real throttles? It's supposed to. So if you were watching before I screwed it up, these would actually be throttling back right now because we're reaching our limit here. These should be moving independently from what I'm doing in real life. But right now, they are not doing that. I don't know how to fix that. Let's see if that's something I messed up. Yeah, see how we're just like throttling way up here, and we're accelerating way past our red line. So I got to bring our throttle back manually, which is not what I want to do. I want to have it do its own thing. It should be throttling by itself. See, it doesn't say auto throttle on with this. Let's see. Okay, here somebody has a thread about this. Try disengaging, not the same as disarming the auto throttle using the rotary knob. That's not it. Off by the switch, then turning it back on. Hit VNAB or speed. Auto throttle disconnect. Yeah, but it's not working, is it? See, this thing won't even like turn those off. These won't even disengage. Oh, there they go. See? Now I need to just not touch them, I'm pretty sure. If I do that. Yep. Yeah, I just bricked it. Okay. So, there we go. I just need to toggle it. Fixed it. Now it'll throttle so that it'll get us back to 39,000 feet at 260 knots. The other problem is that our heading is on hold mode instead of following our navigation. There we go. Auto reference, VNav speed. Okay, we're good to go. It just, this stuff just sucks. It doesn't tell you what it's actually doing. Yeah, this thing is insane. It is crazy. So yeah, this is going to be really nice for flying a 737. Really nice here. So if we go up here, okay. So beacon, landing, runway turn off lights, nav lights, strobe lights, and I'm pretty sure the last two is like pitot heat, and then obviously our autopilot, which we don't want to touch right now. But we need to have our nav, wing, our wing lights aren't programmed here. That's what I would want that to be. Let me see here. Yeah, I don't want that. I want that to be. I want that to be wing lights. Frustrating that I have to do it this way. Yeah, so there's no on off for the wing lights button. Pretty sure. Ha! It's all jittery and shit. I have to flick it. Okay. So let's get our strobe. No, we need our nav lights and our wing lights on. There we go. Probably our logo lights should be bound too. Take my leave now. I promise back for the landing. Okay, yeah, no worries, dude. We're still a ways out, especially because I can't stop messing around with my stinking throttle, so don't worry about it. Looks like we're going to be on the ground here 21:39 now. 21:05. So we got it out an hour and a half before we even get on the ground. So there you go. All right. Let's get gone here. We are messing around too much. 2139. So let's see what our descent will be. We are flying over. Looks like right now. Flying over what in real life is some weather, but in the game doesn't look like they're doing much of anything. I think our weather is off. Need live weather here. Also, we need to set to standard because I'm dumb. Okay. Yep, so we've got a crazy tailwind going now. I'm going to set that to live weather. We are over, looks like Kentucky, North Kentucky, south of Indiana here. And we need to figure out our arrival area. So our first let's see, our first altitude restriction is going to be flight level 230 at Geno, which I don't even know if we can see yet. Maybe. Let's scroll back to about 160. Let's go to plan, and let's step through our flight plan here. Legs here. And we're looking for Geno. We've missed it. Alright, nope, we're on Geno right now. So if we zoom into Geno. Okay, let's do some quick calculating here. Descent calculator. So our altitude right now is 39,000 feet. Our end altitude that we need to be at is going to be 230. Our speed right now looks like we're going about 265. And speed needs to be 250. Our wind is plus 90 tailwind here. It's going to take us 133 miles to slow down because of that tailwind. So let's calculate, and that's at, let's do a 2,000 feet per minute descent here. 122 miles sounds a little better. Okay, so Geno. $17 miles to Wilkes. Is it 120 miles out? It's 18 nautical miles, so progress. Let's see. Never mind, can't do that. Alright, we gotta do this the old-fashioned way. We gotta use a frickin' calculator. Okay, let's get into it. I'll bring you over to the screen so you can see what I'm doing. So we gotta calculate 122 miles back from Geno. So we're gonna do 18. We're gonna round up here. 44. 27. What does that say? Is that 19? 19. 14. What did I say? 120? 122 exactly is going to be Hoxie. it looks like. Let's do that again just to make sure. 14 plus 19 plus 27 plus 44 plus 7 or 18-ish. So this is literally exactly 122 when we hit Hoaxy. So that is what we shall do. Go y'alls. Yep, 122 miles from Hoaxy will be our descent, and we're not even close yet. So we've got quite some time before we even get to that point. Let's turn on our... No, we don't want that. We want the weather. Yeah, there we go. There's the weather. Let's see what the weather looks like over New York. Looks like it's pretty good right now. So we're going to go up. We're going to come right back down. So let's do that. All right. Chesney. Stop. Okay. Stop. Go away. Get out. Just organize my entire guest room here. Making pretty good progress here. Oh, hello, friends. Branding, change. Where are my Royals at? There we go. I want to watch the Y'alls play baseball, not the Dodgers. Thank you very much. Amazing. Thank you, Soda Sarbeth. How are you doing today, good sir, or good madam? We are cruising along, enjoying the views this simulator gives us in the Queen of the Skies. You just missed our Bravo throttle quadrant got in, so we're flying with that now, which is very nice. We should be arriving into JFK here. Let's see, 2129 Zulu, and we are at 2028. So just about an hour out from landing at JFK International Airport. If you want to stick around and see, that would be awesome. Good livery to a 747. I agree. There's not a lot out there. I was really trying to find a Pan Am one, and I couldn't get one to work with this specific model of the 747, which kind of sucked. But I'll do American. I'll do a United one probably. I want to. If we fly over to, I think we might do a JFK to London Heathrow sometime this week. If I've got time Friday, I think that might be the flight we're doing. And I'll throw on some British Airways livery. That would be cool. But we'll see. That's a long flight. Let's see. Flight time. Calculator. Let's see if we can calculate this out. So we are flying from JFK to, let's see, what's Heathrow? T17, seasonal winds. Let's do seasonal winds. We're going to be doing a heavy jet. It says flight time. Nope, that's not the right. That is not the right. Let's do London. London Heathrow Airport. There we go. Calculates. Yeah, that's about a 6.5 hour flight, and that's if we get off the ground on time and we land on time, which I'm not good with this jet. Yesterday I came in like 30 minutes behind schedule just because I slowed down before I descended, which was kind of a nightmare. But if I get it pre-programmed and I start that thing at 1 o'clock, you know, it's going to be 8 o'clock by the time I land. I can't do that, so I'm going to have to start it earlier in the morning. I think I might get up and just start it at like 8 a.m. If you want to catch that. I don't know where you're living or your time zone or anything. I know I've gotten a couple European viewers. Is there ATC? No, because there's no... Let's see. There is no VATSIM for our area here. You can come see the map. We actually just flew between a bunch of them. I haven't gotten officially licensed on the VATSIM network either. That's something I'm working on off stream. I do want to get that going at some point, but for me, I'm just trying to learn how to fly the plane. Once I know how to fly the plane and know all the systems, then I'll worry about communicating with ATC. And I don't have ATC through Microsoft Flight Simulator because it's terrible. It's very awful. It doesn't really know what it's doing. It'll reroute you, and most of the time what it's having you do in cruise is spot other aircraft, which I think is super stupid and unrealistic. So I'm not going to do it. You can see us here flying over, it looks like, can't even read that. Flying over Indiana right now. We're actually going to get a really good view of, I can't remember what lake this is. I don't think it's Erie, is it? Off to our left here in about 20 minutes. We should get a cool view going. But no ATC right now. We're just focusing on flying the plane. Maybe in the future. What the heck did I just click on? Yeah, 6.5 hours. It's not bad. I mean, we could do that in a... yeah, we'd have to do it in the 747. I don't think the A320 can actually make it, which is kind of stupid. Let's get that cool view again. Yeah, look at that. That's what I like. Let's take a screenshot of that. Let's get more like this. See that beautiful American flag back there? I'm a bit of a sucker for the lens flare, like J.J. Abrams. So, where are you from, Soda? If you don't mind me asking. That'll be a fun stream, but kind of boring. Yeah, I mean, 6.5 hours in the air. Probably a good 5 hours of that is just going to be cruising. So we don't really have to worry too much about that. A320 Neo can take up to 7 hours. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check what the flight tracker says. Because last time I checked it, it couldn't even do cross-continental flight in the United States. I don't know if that was me just messing around with the weight and fuel wrong. Probably was, but 747 is better. You're from India. Well, thank you for watching from India, man. That's awesome. Oh, fuel quality low. Yeah, well, we're coming down anyway. Thanks for watching. I know it's pretty late over there. What's your favorite plane to fly? Or do you even have one? Or are they all awesome? See if we can get chat on the screen actually. Okay, that ain't it. Oh, that looks terrible, doesn't it? Favorite is the B789 Air India livery. I don't think I've flown a 789 actually. Let me look. 787, 787, 10. Are you flying in Microsoft Flight Simulator? You like live streams like this? Me too, that's why I'm doing it. I found a lot of live streams are kind of, I don't know, they're very quick flights and they don't do a whole lot of interacting with chat, so I wanted to see what it would be like to do that. Hope the music isn't too loud. I haven't gotten my volume settings completely down yet. I'm very interactive. Thank you very much. It's probably because I don't have a ton of viewers yet. I just started streaming daily last week, so, but I'm going to try and talk to every single person that comes in the stream. I found the flight sim community very welcoming to newcomers, and I want to try and do that because I'm still learning. Every time I hop in a plane, you can scroll up and chat. Somebody tells me I forgot something. Somebody tells me to, you know, put the landing gear up or turn the lights off. So having chat there to talk to and interact with and learn from is really helpful, especially when people know more than you, which most of the time happens. Right now I'm trying to figure out, I'm sorry I'm not being super talkative right now. I'm trying to figure out how to get my stream chat into the actual overlay so that you can see what chat looks like. Let's see. You have X-Plane 11 too. Yeah, I don't have X-Plane 11. I keep telling myself I need to stop buying things, and then I buy $300 throttles. But X-Plane 11 I've heard is really good, but it's kind of old. X-Plane 12's in development. I don't know if you follow any new planes, but the PMDG company that releases a lot of really good planes, they're about to come out with their 737. It's in beta right now. Once that comes out, that's pretty much all I'm going to be flying for like a month, just because I'm really excited for that. I haven't flown a 737 in the simulator since FSX like 5 years ago. So I'm pretty excited for it. Down the Streamlabs here. I'm turning. So yeah, we're less than 400 miles from our destination right now. So we'll actually, so this hoaxy waypoint, which is 1, 2, 3, 4 away, that's when we're going to start our descent. Yes, sorry, I just kind of glitched everything out. Yeah, so this hoaxy point, we need, when we get to that, we'll start descending. Default of X-Plane is 737-800. Okay, that's good to know. I need to... I've been trying to catch it on sale. I have it like bookmarked on Steam and stuff. I probably could find a Steam code for pretty cheap. But I don't want to like try and tackle a whole new simulator right now, especially because I'm just trying to figure out how to stream. But yeah, getting into a 737 and 800 would be awesome. Would be really cool. Okay. Let's get rid of that. We're installing a bunch of stuff. Oh, don't do that. Don't glitch it. Goose, stop! Sorry, my dog is mad. Somebody just walked past. Goose, come here. Dang dog. Is the default 737 good? Because I know that a lot of the default planes in Microsoft Flight Simulator are terrible, and I know there's a ton of mods in X-Plane. So if you don't watch out, you can get into just dangerous territory with overloading your storage on your computer. Okay, get out of here. Thank you. I'm trying to do this on another screen. It's so laggy. Something simple. I'm back. By the way, you didn't tell us your name. My name is Braden, if you really want to know. Sorry I can't see your landing. I will tomorrow replay this video to see the landing. Looking forward to watching more live streams. Yes, the default or the mods one. The tablet is great. Okay, cool. Yeah, I will definitely look into that. Yeah, if Soda, if you want to watch any of these live streams, they are all recorded. I stream every day at 1 p.m. Central Time, so over in India, that's pretty late. I get that. So yeah, I will... if you hit the subscribe button, you'll be able to see all of my videos as they premiere. So yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow, my friend. Ian, how are you doing? Let's see if this works. Subscribe. Thank you, Soda. Literally 12:30 a.m. there. Yeah, you need to go to bed, bud. You're gonna fall asleep and get trampled by a rhino tomorrow if you're not careful. You can go to bed if you want. We're not gonna be landing for another 21, 29. Yeah, we're not landing for another 45 minutes, so if y'all want to go to sleep, go to sleep. Catch the replay, catch the VOD, whatever you want to do. I'll be live again tomorrow at 1, so don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Do it. There we go. Well, you got some chat on the screen. Did you plan your next flight? Yeah, let me look and see what I've got planned for tomorrow. Changes every day. I might be back at a 747 tomorrow. I haven't really decided yet. Right now I'm scheduled to be flying a DC-6 down in or up in Montana around Yellowstone, but that might change depending on my mood tomorrow. So I will not be doing 2 flights today, Ian. I'm sorry. This flight's already going to be about 3.5 hours. We've been streaming for almost 3 hours already. So once we put this bird down, I'm probably going to end the stream and then catch y'all tomorrow. But yeah, Soda, I'll be doing the DC-6 tomorrow, which is going to be just a whole party. That is an old plane. And then, I don't know, we might be doing DC-6, we might be doing A320. It just kind of depends on my mood. If I want to actually like sit down and go through the mental gymnastics of actually flying that airplane, then I'll do it. If not, we'll switch over to the A320, do the DC-6 on Thursday. So it's just whatever we want to do. See you later. See you tomorrow, Soda. Have a good night. That's the wrong button. Doesn't look too good, does it? So you don't look so weird, and we'll decrease the size of that a little bit. I wonder if there's a way to change how many messages are showed. Size, channel names, messages, timestamps. This way, so we don't got chat clogging up our whole screen here. Much as I love your messages, you don't need to see them for the whole stream. I guess I could do a crop here. When did your passage for flying start? I don't really know. That's a really good question. I don't know. In the last couple of years, I've kind of. I mean, I bought Microsoft Flight Simulator when it came out. You know, back in August of 2020, when nobody was doing anything. And yeah, I don't know. I kind of just picked it up. Wasn't really getting into it. Was like I was playing with the controller at first. I wasn't. We're actually about to start a descent, so give me like 2 seconds. Let me get down to, is it flight level 230? Yeah, let's see altitude. We can actually do it with our cool new thing. I I just started playing with a controller. Flight Simulator. I actually, we could go back all the way. I was playing War Thunder. And when I was playing War Thunder, I kind of realized like it was kind of annoying to play with a mouse and keyboard. Like it's so much easier to play War Thunder with a mouse and keyboard if you've never played it. Like it's obnoxiously easy to play. It's built to be played with a mouse and keyboard. But I was like, I'm bored. Like I'm gonna plug in a flight stick. So I bought a $40 Logitech flight stick, and I started flying around, and I realized like flying was cool. I want to do more with the flying. So then I knew that Microsoft Flight Simulator was coming out, so I bought it, and I had the flight stick, and it was, you know, it was a one throttle, like 4 buttons on it. It's probably somewhere in my closet. It was a lot like the Airbus one, and it had a throttle in the base. So I was like flying like this, and I was trying to, you know, I learned how to fly Cessna, and I didn't really like learn how to fly it. And then probably I moved into this house back in October, and then I got my new job where I had a lot more downtime during the day. So I just started flying more. And then I realized like, okay, I want to actually like learn how to fly a plane, like simulate it. So then I got into learning how to actually fly the Cessna, and then I got into actually learning how to fly an A320, and then I was flying an A320, and I was like, oh, it'd be really cool, you know, to fly other planes. And then I was flying, and I realized, you know, they all had a yoke, and I still had that little joystick. So I bought this. Actually, no, I bought a different one first, but I used that for Elite Dangerous. And then I bought this, you know, back in, I don't know, I would say like November I bought this. And I was flying around with this, and this was awesome, and I loved it. And then I was like, okay, I want to fly like an airliner. Like I want to fly the A320, and I was flying the A320 with it, and it just, something in my brain doesn't really work right. Like that's why I bought this throttle quadrant, right? Like if your brain can function watching the controls that you now, you know, are maneuvering in the game move when you're not using an actual flight stick, then you're fine. But I couldn't. I was like, dude, I don't even feel like I'm flying this thing. Like I'm using a yoke to fly something with a stick. So I bought the A320 quadrants. And then through that whole process, I just kept learning and you know, watching videos, watching real life flight ops, watching people learn how to fly planes. And I was like, you know, I brought it up to my wife. I was like, oh, it'd be really cool to learn how to fly a plane. And she was like, well, why don't you just spend your money on a simulator that's, you know, not going to kill you? Because she's, you know, she knows 3 people that got in an accident on a plane, 3 of them, you know, all of them died. And she was like, yeah, you're not allowed to fly planes. And I was like, that's fair. So I've, you know, been getting as close as I can to actually flying a plane sitting at my desk. So that's where my passion came from. And it you know, it came out of a hobby. I wasn't really sitting around with a ton of stuff to do. So I was bored of a lot of games. That's kind of what happened to me. I've been gaming for a long time. And I don't know. I got kind of bored after a while of playing the same old video games. So I started getting into the simulator, because every time when you boot up a simulator, it's, you know, a new experience, a new time to learn. Which, you know, is kind of what I like to do. I like to learn a lot. So any time that I can sit down in something, go through it and, you know, learn something new, learn how to do something that I didn't know how to do before, solve a problem. You know, that's something that I love. What did I just do? Edit transform, please. My top transform should be. Oh, that's why. What the heck? Let's do 450. Yeah. I don't know if y'all can really even see the chat. Yeah, I can make it a little bit bigger. Put it down here next to me. get all cozy with me. Yeah, so I don't know about you, but that was kind of my introduction to it. It was just, let's learn how to do something. And then I learned how to do it, and I realized I was pretty good at it. Not pretty good at it, but like I had a passion for actually wanting to learn how to do it. Sometimes I give up on stuff when it gets too hard. And then I kind of created this YouTube channel to make myself keep at it, because if I can have people that are waiting for me to actually stream and somebody actually wants me to make content, then I'll have more of an incentive to sit down and do it. So we're 45 miles away from Hoaxie, and once we do, I'm going to hit the altitude, change our vertical speed to 200 or 2,000 feet per minute, and we're going to drop like a rock, get down to 230,000 feet, and then we're going to slow down to 250 knots in that order. 18, actually thinking about doing aviation court, but it's quite expensive. Hey man, if you're being 18 is the best time in the world, because when I was 18, I wanted to be a vet, and I learned I didn't want to do that really quickly. But if I could go back, you know, and if you've got a hobby, if you actually like to do this and you want to do it, doing the course despite the challenge, yeah, man, if learning to fly, and the reason why they're saying that is that there are a few jobs in the United States, and especially the world, that will always need somebody, and that's a doctor or a nurse. They always need construction people. You're always going to need city planners, engineers. You're going to need people that can do trades, and you're going to need pilots. And those are positions, despite all the stuff that's happened in the last couple of years with pilots and strikes and stuff, those are positions that will never go away. People are always going to need people to fly planes. So if you can fly a plane, actually I'm going to start this now because I feel like we're going to have some issues. Turn on a vertical speed mode. Go down to 2000s. Yeah, if you can learn how to fly a plane, man, and you get all the way up to learning how to do... yeah, and you can learn how to do like a passenger plane, you're going to be able to, you're going to have your entire life planned out, right? You're going to have money, you're going to have great income, you're going to have a very kind of flexible schedule. We're over speeding, great. Let's put some speed brakes on. You're going to have a flexible schedule. You're always going to have work. That's something, you know, we're not going to see another 2020 again for a long time. So you're always going to have work to do. You're always going to have an income. You're always going to have a source of money for your family or whatever. And sorry, I'm trying to do this while I'm decelerating my plane. What I'm trying to say is that you're going to have a lot of opportunities to both see the world and have a stable job, steady income. The only thing that sucks is you're going to be traveling a lot. If you don't mind that, it's awesome. You have a forced retirement at 65, right? You're going to have a pension the rest of your life. You're going to, you know, if you're 18, you go to flight school during college or whatever, you graduate and you start flying airliners at 28, you're going to fly airliners for, what was that, about 35 years, retire at 65 with a pension, and just hang out the rest of your life. And that's something that I wish I had done. I've got a great job. I don't hate my job at all. But I really wish that if I could go back in time, I would pick a trade or a highly specialized skill during college. It doesn't even cost that much. You can become an airline pilot for like $15,000. So you can get a loan for that, skip college, go be an airline pilot, and you know, you don't have to pay back student loans. So that's probably where your parents' heads are at. Is it doesn't cost a lot to become a pilot. It's demanding, but it's very satisfying work. And you've got guaranteed income. You're never going to have to sit there and wonder, wow, I really hope that my job stays steady. I really hope that my field doesn't, you know, get automated. Pilots, you know, that was their fear for a long time with autopilot, is the thing can just land the plane, like it can just land the plane, it can take off and land by itself. And it's like, no, you're still gonna have somebody in the actual cockpit. You're gonna have to have 2 people up there to fly the plane in case of an emergency. So that's my opinion on it. If I were in your shoes, and if your parents are willing to pay for the course out of pocket without doing a loan or a student loan, take the course, because the worst thing that could happen is you don't like it. And if you don't like it, you go back to plan A. But if this is your alternative and you go up and you like flying a plane, you like the challenge, you like learning things, I would do that in a heartbeat. That is my opinion. All right, let's get our approach planned here. Approach. Probably going to do a flaps 25. Yeah, actually, we're going to do flaps 25. QNH landing. A thrust limiter. That's takeoff. And I can't remember where you put in the. Actually, no, we need to change our decision height here. What's our altitude of the airport? 13 feet. Okay. So we change our minimums to 1,300. Woo! Or 1,013. No, it's 200 plus 13, so it's 213. Dumb. You will not give up. I would encourage you, when you're 18 years old and your actions do not affect anyone besides yourself for the most part, as far as choosing a career or exploring an interest, there is absolutely nothing wrong with trying something. That would be my opinion. You're not going to have a lot of opportunities in your life once you graduate college and get a job to just try something, right? To just go out and go, hey, I want to go be a pilot. I want to go try and do this. You know, while you're young, while you're 18, while you're still in high school or freshman in college, that's the one time you've got in your life to consequence-free try something. Later in life, you can do whatever you want. I mean, nobody's stopping you. But as far as maybe messing up your career path, you're gonna want to do that. That was a weird deep drop. And what was I looking at? Our ILS information. 4423. There needs to be a way to put in our. Oh, where was it? I need to look this up again.
Hey there, cars. You can see our approaches. Go back to the next. You'll lose standing. Trying to get your aircraft down as low as possible. Therefore, let's start. So, first one we can see is the Kdfw stats plus, and our approach to the airports does include a bit more of a deviation. So we turn out to the right slightly before. Slowly, our attitude is also.
Okay, well, I don't know if I put that in. We're gonna find out. Man. So let's see here. We're gonna have 8. It's predicting we'll have 6. Oh, geez, that's all over the place. Under 5,000 pounds of fuel. Really? We'll be able to land though. I filled it out right. I know I did. Alright, we're at 23,000 feet. Not even to Geno yet. We're not going to start slowing down quite yet because there's no reason to. We need to be... we can go down to 190. I think what we can do. Let's see. Let's calculate it. So we're at 23,000. We need to get down to flight level 190, so 119,000 feet, I mean. We're going 280, and speed needs to be 250. Our winds are 60 degrees at our back. That's freaking wild. So we need to start that 23 miles out from Lindy. That's what we'll need to do. And then, once we're at flight level 190, we need to hurry up and get down to 2,000 feet pretty quick. Actually, hold on, let me calculate that out. I want to get down to 2,000 feet. Goose! 76 miles out. So, let's see, 14.5 was 34. Yeah, we might need to start that pretty quick, actually. If we're going all the way down to 2,000 feet, which I want to do. And 250 knots. Actually, no, we need to get down to 2,000 feet and, like, 170 knots. 83 miles out. We're just going to start. We're just going to start doing that. Because I don't want to mess with it. Let's get her down, boys and girls. 2,000 feet. Come on, there we go. Vertical speed, engage. Come on, buddy. Once we get below 18,000, we'll switch our barometric pressure back to whatever ATC tells us, but we're not using ATC, so. Okay. I think we can get rid of this. Get rid of the speed brakes for now. No easy way to arm speed brakes on this is the only thing. I'd have to flip it around to get it to arm, which stinks. Let's change our indicated speed. Start dropping that just a little bit. Try not to mess with our vertical speed too much. The runway we're landing at, which is 31 left, is the longest runway. It's 14,000 feet. Should be able to hit that. Actually, while we're thinking about it, let's go over here. We're going to turn our auto brake. Should just need auto brake 2. With the reversers, we should be able to stop. No problem, actually. Oh, I never changed today's flights, did I? Whoops! That looks dumb, but now it's better. Oh. So yeah, we're still at 280 because right now it's going off vertical speed, which is 2,000 feet per minute. It's not gonna really level us off for a while. Probably don't need to come in that low, actually. Let's get our altitude back up to like 7,000. Let's do 7,000 feet for now. Calling our own shots here, so we don't want to come in at 2,000 feet over New York. That might cause issues. There might be problems with that. Seatbelts off. Well, we should probably turn those back on, right? Because we're landing. Whoops. This predictor isn't working right. It's been moving at the same rate we've been moving this whole time. Gosh, she's a big plane, isn't she? Just look at those wings, dude. It looks so big. Whoa, I messed it up. What is throttle 4 doing down there? How did we do this last time? Oh, I can't remember. So now, now we're leveling off. You should start moving around. Here comes the hard part, landing. Yep. Okay, yeah. Well, as long as our auto throttle's working, I think we'll be okay. Oh man, those things are kind of hard to turn. All right, let's get our indicated airspeed down significantly here while we've got the time. It's got down to about 190 for now. Actually, we'll do 200. Keep it nice and even. Don't want to be going too slow because we've got people to see. So we're gonna go to about flaps 1 here. Let's go to 195. Just don't miss the center line. Yep, that's the hard part, isn't it? So if we go to 1, where's that at here? Right there. Flaps 1. Oh, it is just a hard turn into it, isn't it? Yeah, see how it's 21:47 now? See how that's bumping our departure out 15 minutes because I slowed down? Shouldn't have slowed down quite yet. But that's okay. We'll be down in about 20 minutes. Oh, I have to cross at 250 knots and flight level 190. Wow, okay. Well, that sucks. We already slowed down. Gotta get up, friends. Up. We gotta get faster. So I'm reading our chart, and usually on these charts you've just got a ceiling. This one has a floor. We have to be going 250, and we have to be at flight level 190 or above. Once we hit that, we're going to have a very small amount of time to slow all the way down from 190, 250 to 2,000 feet. Is that what it says? Yeah. 2,000 feet and 180 knots. Goose, shush! Ugh. Heaven forbid that the dogs just start barking. And she won't go back up. I wonder why. There it goes. Well, no, now we're descending again. What in tarnation? Oh, hello. Hello, what are we doing? Why is our vertical speed just dropping? Why are we dropping like a rock here? We need to be going up. Up, I say. This doesn't like whatever I'm doing to it. Okay, this is just not working right now. Don't really know what the plan for the autopilot just was. Instead of climbing to 19,000 feet, it decided to dive down to 3,000 feet. So we need to get some altitude here. It's climbing again. Okay, no, we're going to engage vertical speed and we're going to go up. Because this thing is not doing it in managed mode. Watch the whole stream while it works. Yeah, Corvo, I've talked to him sometimes, but usually he is just that ghost viewer that you see a lot on the streams that it's fine. Doesn't talk a whole lot. Very, very silent, but I know he's there watching. I know, it's... The autopilot in this thing is just terrible because this 747, it was modeled and put into the game very well, but they just could not care less about the internals of the machine. So yeah, this thing if you disengage something or you start to try to go back to where you were, it just completely loses its mind. If you disengage auto throttle, it doesn't like to re-engage it. If you disengage your altitude, if you go down in altitude, then you try to go back up, it just goes sorry. It's kind of a nightmare, honestly. I don't really know why it does that, but whatever. It should be landing here in the next 15 minutes. Yeah, we are gaining altitude quickly, but not quickly enough. Yeah, and this stuff is stupid too, because in real life, you'd have 3 autopilots. You'd have this person's information, this person's information, this person's information. So what you would do actually is this would be your main one, right? This would be your alternate route, and this one would be like your emergency one for the navigator. So you would actually hit your LCR, left, center, right autopilot, depending on which one you actually wanted to fly. Which is smart, it just doesn't work in the game. These are just mirrored. These are all just, like, this is the only one that works, and these two just mirror the screen for this one. Which is whatever. 9,000 feet. These poor people are in our plane are probably going to have busted eardrums when we land. But whatever. Try and do this as realistically as I can. Let's actually start leveling off here. So we're about to go through this point anyway. We'll level off at 14, I guess. Yeah, the other thing is it's not supposed to actually click into 14,000 feet until I click it in physically. It's not doing that right now. It's being stupid. Waiting for the day that you'll be able to fly with your friend as a co-pilot. Yeah, there are mods on certain simulators I know where you can have a full cockpit and you can simulate both people on different machines into the same one. I know they've done it on Microsoft Flight Simulator's official channel, but I think they had a lot of mods and I think they were like almost on the same computer. Like they were two computers connected to each other. But yeah, it would be super cool if you could have, you know, two people flying the same plane, because for the most part, it's pretty much just autopilot. But it would be cool, especially in a 747 where there's so much going on, where you could have an autopilot help flip your switches and make sure things are functioning. Watching your back. So we're coming in with just over 13,000 pounds of fuel still. Started off, I think, with 80,000 pounds. So we were very heavy on the fuel on takeoff, which, you know, was like 30% capacity for the plane. The plane can fly so far. Okay. As soon as we get through this point, I'm going to drop us down to 2,000 feet because that's our next radar point. Let's get our indicated airspeed to 180. Some speed brake out. Here we go. So I forgot to do that. There we go. You just hit B on the keyboard if you don't have ATC, I've learned. Makes it a lot easier. Brakes are out right now. Trying to get down as quick as we can. Oh wow, that thinks it's full speed brakes. Yes, it is. That was weird looking. Let's get our speed down to 175. And we'll put on flaps 5. Not touching it. I'm not touching throttles. What are they doing? Nothing. That was visual. Okay. Fine by me. Here's lovely New York. So our airport is this one, actually. We're going to come in and land it this way. There's Central Park. Pretty cool. They did a good job modeling New York. They don't do a good job modeling anything except for big cities, especially in America. They kind of just... I think American flight simulation is behind European flight simulation as far as interest. So they kind of just throw in some cities here and there. But then again, the United States is so freaking big. It would be really hard to fully render everything and make it fair. Alright, let's get our vertical speed down even more, actually. What are you doing? I need you to dive, plane. We're gonna miss this approach if this thing doesn't start behaving. There should have been another kind of approach we could have done where we're not coming in and bending back immediately. Looks like we're supposed to actually go out to here and then come in. What we should do then, turn off that. Should actually change our heading then. No, don't turn that quick. Come on. Come on. There we go. So we're going to fly it in like this now. So we don't got that hard angle on us. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's being all squirrely, man. Yeah, we're on heading select mode, so it should be holding heading 128, which is what I just input. There you go. And while we're doing this, let's get this up a little bit because we don't need to dive down that quick. Let's get our speed down a little bit. It's 170. Alright, we're at 4,500 feet, so we're doing pretty swell here. About to turn around. Head into the airport, which I think is actually right here. That's it. Not back there. This is definitely it. Is that canal? Interesting. It's a highway. Yeah, so this is our airport, I think, over here on this like little swamp area. Alright. We're approaching 2,000. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Come on, man. Why do you do this? This should be 2,000. We should be going down. Instead, we're rapidly increasing our rate of ascent. This thing is so stupid, dude. This is dumb. That thing did not do a single thing that I wanted it to do there. I said, okay, I need you to do managed altitude hold while I mess with the speed. And I hit it and it said, cool, I'm going to go up to 90,000 feet and put us in orbit. And stall the aircraft while I do it. So stupid. Okay, let's see if we can do this without goofing here. Want to do helmet mode. I know. It's fun to watch. I'm heading right now. Let's change our heading to. Why are we dropping speed now? Let's do a nice turnaround here. While we're low on speed, let's keep it low. I need it to re-engage its heading hold onto the actual. Let's see if I can just turn on approach mode. Let's just line up with our approach and hit approach mode. That's my goal. Without stalling the airplane, preferably. There we go. I must have bumped the throttle. Or not. We're gonna crash into the ocean if this thing doesn't pull up. Just turn on approach mode. Don't worry about it. Doing some wave surfing. So our speed brakes are on. That's why. Hey, Chaz. I stalled the airplane out on accident. We're gonna disengage the autopilot. We're gonna have to do this manually. I cannot get this stupid thing to work. will keep. Let's see. Let's get down here. Everything insane last minute. That's usually how it goes for me, Ian. Usually I'll be completely fine flying the plane, and then in the last 30 seconds of me flying it, everything goes out the window. There's nothing I can do about it. I think we are high here. Yes, we are. Actually, yeah, we're a little high.
Kennedy ground American 4-4 requesting the end of pushback.
Why are we on ATC now?
Pushback received.
Don't make any sense. Right, let's get flaps 10 going. Oh, don't disengage auto throttle yet.
Ready to taxi IFR. American 4-4 taxi to and hold short of runway tree 1 right.
Can we get our landing gear down? It works! It's exciting.
Cross runway 22 right Yankee Alpha. Contact tower on 123.9 when ready.
Now let's see if we can actually land the stinking plane.
Taxiing hold short runway tree 1 right using taxiway Victor Alpha Bravo Yankee Alpha cross runway 22 right Yankee Alpha American 4-4.
What the world is that guy saying? I think this is our runway over here. Definitely is. I think we're very low. We should be at 1,800 feet.
Brickyard 9er 23 is cleared to Pittsburgh Airport as filed. Take off runway tree 1 left climb and maintain 8,000 feet. Departure frequency is
Speed brakes and auto brakes. The auto brakes are on. Speed brakes are set. Thank you. Let's see, we're at 900 feet. Hold it steady. Let's just keep it that way. Our landing speed is gonna be. See if I can find it before we crash. 140 knots at 25-degree flaps. So we need to.
Contact ground on 121.65 when ready to taxi. Good day. American 4-4 continue taxi.
We're at 800 feet. We should be finding the glide slope pretty soon.
Brickyard 9er 23 pushback request accepted.
I think we're still high.
Roger, American
low.
4-4.
Whoa, there's a plane landing at the same time. This is why you use ATC. This will be fun. Let's get our flaps to 25. Let's get our speed down to 140, which is landing speed. Let's bring her in. Oh, I just made him pull up. That's funny. Okay. That's funny, we're still low. I think we're gonna have to use this whole runway, boys and girls. Use the whole runway.
Brickyard 9er 23 hold position caution other traffic.
Nose down. I don't know why I landed in third person. That was really stupid. Are speed brakes deploying? Is everything working? No, speed brake deploy doesn't work on this airplane. I bet you the auto brakes don't work either. That makes total sense. I was like, why am I not slowing down? It's because nothing works on this stupid airplane. Okay. Get our speed brakes off. We'll put our flaps to 0. And we will taxi to a gate and get off the runway. We'll use almost the entire thing here. We're gonna have to take this next one. Also doesn't help that my throttles are still all maxed out almost. Oh, come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Full right throttle, or full right brake, full right rudder. Couldn't make the turn off at the end of the runway. We'll get going. Off center line, but it was okay. You know, the fact that literally every single thing that could have possibly gone wrong besides the all 4 engines failing went wrong within a minute of trying to land, I'd say that was pretty successful. I would say we did a pretty good job. Let's see where we're supposed to taxi to. Is there like a gate we can get to? Yeah, let's go this way. Yes, I know autopilot is disconnected because I disconnected it. I turned it off because it sucked. Some more gas here. Oh my gosh. Any landing that you can walk away from is a good landing. Isn't that the saying? That was insane. It was insane, Corvo. We all almost died. But we didn't. We landed it. Now all we have to do is taxi to the gates. I didn't use my reverse thrusters at all either. I went through the whole process of setting those things up. Didn't even use them. Totally forgot. We just braked purely with speed brake and brakes. I guess we didn't need them. I mean, I guess if you don't need them, you don't use them. Oh, plane, get out of my way. I'm not stopping for anybody right now. Yeah, I don't think auto brake and I don't think the spoilers work, because in the middle of that chaos of me landing and trying to slow that plane down, I looked down and I saw that my spoilers were armed, but it didn't do anything. So I wonder, I think that's this plane. I don't think that was a throttle issue at all. I think that was a plane being terrible issue. And you know what? There's no way in hell they would ever park a 747 where I'm about to park this thing. But you know what? We're going to do it anyway. We got to clear the engine over that fence. Boom. Easy. Let's park up over here and we'll kill the engines. Don't hit the containers. Absolutely nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. There's a fire truck coming to rescue me. Because they're like, are you sure you didn't just blow up your engines? Let's get those cut off. Did I even do a parking brake on this? I did not. Parking brake. Okay. Just turn off the engines. So, that was it. We're done. We survived the longest flight. It's about 3 hours. It was probably right about 4 hours, actually, just because of all the setup that we did. So, I've got to go feed my dogs, make dinner, do all that cool stuff. So, Ian, thanks for hanging out, bud. Go get some sleep. I'll see you tomorrow if you want to catch it. If not, don't worry about it. The stream always has a replay on my YouTube channel. Look at that thing bounce around. So, nope. Let's check out our landing real quick. In flights review. 1.08, terrible landing. 1:45 a.m. You have to sleep. Yeah, go to sleep, man. I'll catch you tomorrow. Don't worry about it. So I will see y'all tomorrow.